So, hello everybody. I should now be live, which is fantastic. That's what you love to see.
So, hello everybody.
Just checking all the audio is correct, which it does look to be. Okay, so I've actually done a lot between this stream and the last stream, I think. I don't know what I did in the last stream, so I'm just guessing. But I've fixed all the errors in all of this stuff, so everything is now on the lib down here. And yeah, that's got rid of a lot of stuff from Turty chemistry. I've also started work on this right here, float water item entity, just so I can start with some actual chemistry stuff. I won't be doing that this stream though. What I will be doing this stream is I have made a list of things that I'm going to do. So this is what I've done since the last stream. It's not much, to be honest. I've had college work instead. So I've fixed some screen resizing issues. Basically, when I used to resize the screen, the start button would all break and stuff. Ignore these, just messing around with those at the moment. Also, I've added a very simple hover tooltip for the first information widget, and I have redone the texture, surprisingly enough, because it looks exactly the same here. So this is the hover tooltip. I do need to fix this, like the order that things are rendering. I haven't really thought about how to do that yet, and that won't be in this stream either. But I have changed these textures. I just need to rebuild the library for that to update. So yeah, as you can see, I've got a whole list of things that need to be done, all relating to the Shale Fracturer specifically. So sort of the first thing on my list here is to go ahead and reposition those widgets, which is what I just started doing. So this one's fine, actually. This one is not quite right. This one's not quite right either. So let's have a look at why that would be. So this is just left pos plus 20 plus the width of the speed. That's fine. This is left pos plus 20 plus the width of the energy. So that's what we have down here. And left pos, width of energy. Interesting. So I don't know why that's not quite right. What is this limit energy here? Input.limit energy. Let's go have a look at the lang. Hello Maroon Shaded and Basti. Welcome to the stream. Just go have a look at these. Okay, so yeah, those should be fine. I'm guessing it's to do with the fact of these units being added in here. Maybe the end of the input box is actually here, which actually that's probably, I can't click that. Oh no, I can. It's just hard to see. I need to change that as well then. That's fine. So yeah, the end of the input box, I guess, is probably after this 0 here. So I ideally want to just add an extra offset after that using these units. So hello Amod Dev, welcome to the stream, and hello Random ID, welcome to the stream. So additionally to this width added, let's go this.energy input .get units, and I just need to get the font width of that, don't I? Of course. This.font.width. Let's see if that works. that change anything? I believe that didn't change anything. Is this init method being called? It's not. Wait, no it is, but it's printing blank? Yes, it's printing blank. Interesting. That's because I'm setting the units down here, aren't I? Yes. I see. Okay, that's fine. I just need to set those up here then. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that one's fine. And let's add it to the other one then. So, water input. And then these should be in the right position, so that should be done. There we go. And fantastic. They're still a little weird on the vertical sense, but that's fine. Also, they're really hard to see because of that colour. But I promise you I have fixed that. I won't try and rebuild that in this stream though. It takes a hot minute to do that. So we can go ahead and tick that one off. Fantastic. And these four right here are all just texturing. So I'm going to create a poll and see if you guys want me to do some art. This will be very interesting to see. So let me set this up. Texturing, or we can try and work on this widget right here. So world display widget is what I'll call it, and I will ask community. Okay, I don't know what happens with that poll. I've now created a poll, but I don't know where it's gone, so you guys will have to tell me if you can see that. Ah, there it is. It just popped up. Very interested to see how that goes. While that's doing its thing, let's have a look through some of the other things on here. So we have icons, block texture. Okay, we have the widget. That'll be quite interesting. We have a line graph widget. That's going to be interesting, but very hard, probably. What else do we have? Making the tab positioning dynamic. Great. That's going to be loads of math. I don't really want to do math, but I will have to do that at some point. Create a different texture for tabs that are inside tab groups. Okay, so that's more texturing. Possibly spice up the background. Okay, some more texturing. There's a lot of texturing on here. Fix the start button text. Okay, more texturing. Create an animation. Okay, more texturing. Great. A system that allows particles to be displayed inside the GUI. I think that's going to be quite hard. We'll see about that. Space out the home page more. Yes, that is something I wanted to do actually. So on this home page, you can see there's a lot of space down here, and I want to get rid of that space, but I'm not sure how. I'm not sure what's the best way to get rid of that. I think I could probably put these two toggles on a new line. Maybe I could put these inputs on a new line as well. That might be better if these were on a new line. Because I don't just want this giant massive space at the bottom. It's a bit annoying. I also need to just change this background texture, because this black border and just a grey background is quite boring. I'll do that eventually as well. Okay, what else was on the to-do list further down? Okay, 3D model for the multi-block. I've actually started work on this. So, actually, let me bring that up. So let's go block bench. I have started work on the model for the drilling rig. Here it is. It's pretty bloody massive. So this is, I think it was 9 by 37 by 9. So that's 37 high, and then 9 by 9 width and depth. It's quite big. That'll be interesting to actually implement. Like, it's not finished, of course, as you can clearly tell. There's a lot that needs to happen. Like, I need to find a way to connect these in here. But since this spins, that's a little complicated to do. And since it also goes down. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to do that yet, but that's something that will happen. Okay, so let's have a look at this pole, shall I? Wow, texturing has won over some code. That is very interesting. Not at all what I expected. But I guess that's what we're going to be doing then. So let me end the poll. Increase text size and put text inside of a lined text box. Okay, increase the text size. I can't really increase the text size. That would be... I mean, this is just the normal sort of vanilla text size. Anything bigger would probably be a little weird. I mean, I could increase these two titles up here. In fact, I probably will do that. I'll probably make this one span from up here down to here, so that's a proper title. And maybe same with this. Maybe I'll make a sort of box around this, which would push this all down a little bit. I mean, there's many ways I could space it out, really. The other pages should all be fine. Oh, I actually can't switch to the other pages anymore. I have obviously broken those at some point. I actually wonder why. Why and how would I have broken those? So the tab just takes in the page. Alright, I can't view that. Let's have a look. Tab. Here we go. So what does it do with the page? Do this dot page. Okay. This doesn't use the page, does it? No. Okay, ideally the actual tab should render the page. Because I'm guessing that I'm manually rendering the page in here somewhere. Yeah, here. If this .current tab is not equal to null, then it renders the foreground of the current tab's page. So for some reason when I'm clicking on the tab, it's not setting the... God, I keep doing that. It's so annoying. yeah, here it is. Set selected tab. So maybe, I don't know. Anyways, let's do some art then, shall we? We'll save that for later, since that's what you guys wanted. Let's close some things. Let's close the game. Okay. I'm going to open paint.net. As paint.net is the superior art software. And let's start with... Okay, so what was first on the list? First was... Alright, animations. That'll be interesting. Okay, first one is really easy. Let's find... I need to find that in my files. God, I have to go through so many folders just to find these stupid textures. Here we go. Let's open that. In fact, let's just open them all, because I need to create animations for all of them. That one, that one, that one, and that one. And let's open those. And I also need to create a new texture for this one, so I might as well open that. And probably, yeah, I need to make one for the radar as well. Okay, let's start with the house. I kind of want to redo this house texture, actually. I don't know how I can make it any better, because I'm bad at art, but it's not great. I think what makes it a little weird is that it's a solid colour all the way up the front. And I also think that pink is not the colour I was looking to use. I'm not sure what is actually better than the pink though. Maybe like this colour? Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's probably better, actually. Okay, let's use that then. Okay, and then kapoof and kapoof. Fantastic. Although that's coming from the wrong direction, the light should be coming from the right, not the left. This needs to be flipped around. Flip horizontally. That's a little weird with it flipped, but that's how it should be. Okay, let's save that. Okay, so what I wanted to do when this was animated is I wanted to have the lights turn on when you hover over it and have the lights turn off when you unhover over it. So, I suppose by the lights I only mean this window. That's the only light that could turn on. I mean, I guess the door could bright up, because there's not an actual door here. It's kind of as if it's just straight into the house. So I guess I could make that light up too. Okay, let's do that. Let's go for... Actually, I want to change this colour first. I hate this orange. It's not the right colour at all. That's too similar. I don't really know exactly what colour I'm looking for. Okay, that's the same as that colour, so not that one. I am looking for a brown, just a different brown. That's purple. That's also purple. houses are not purple. Would be cool if houses were purple, but they're not. Okay, that's also completely the wrong colour. I have no browns in this palette. That's no fun. Okay, what about camo? Some camo browns. There's really not many browns in here either. I mean, I am looking for a sort of browny red than a brown. That's okay. Okay, now let's do this one first. Let's just see how this looks. I can easily revert it if it looks bad. Okay, there we go. How does that look? If we fix these, that is. Let me do that. That looks really weird. I need to go even darker. Okay. I think that looks better. Maybe a little too much contrast between these colours though. Let's turn down this colour. Yeah, that's better, I would say. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, now let's go ahead. Okay, if I want to do a different thing on hover, I need to make a way to have it play a specific animation frame. Let's create the textures first. We'll figure the rest out afterwards. Okay, now let's copy paste this. That's too big. There we go. And quite simply, we just need to make these yellow. Now that's probably easier said than done. So I don't think I can just make it yellow. Can I? No. What if I do that? No. I don't suppose I have the colour I'm looking for on this palette, do I? Maybe. Does that look like the lights are on? I mean, sort of. I'm gonna do that. I might as well just have it be a solid colour, though there doesn't need to be any special shading going on in there. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay, the other thing I wanted to do was have like smoke coming out of the chimney, but that's not really going to work for the one reason that we are stuck in a 16 by 16 area. I mean, I can push it down one. That will give me 2 pixels worth of space at the top, which isn't much. This is somewhere where I could use that system of being able to have particles in a GUI, because then I could just have smoke particles coming out the top. So this should really be a lighter color here. Has somebody a good name for a Minecraft client? Yeah, it's called the Minecraft launcher. You can get it on the Windows Store now, you know. Hello Stephen, welcome to the stream. And hello Brammy, Dingus. You're creating your own Minecraft client. Let me guess. You're a 9-year-old stuck on 1.8.9 because you can't adapt to change in the new combat update? I mean, fair enough. You do you. But like, maybe just don't. I think we can assume that's the case. Also, is this stream delayed or no? Maybe. I didn't actually change the latency. I kind of just assumed maybe it's stuck from the last one. Actually, don't even know how I changed it last time. I think it's fine. Why is your audio so scuffed? Is my audio that bad? Why is it bad? I don't know why. Why is it bad? Is my microphone not plugged in? Hello. Did that fix anything? I have no idea. That probably made it worse. Why would my audio be bad? I don't really know how to use the OBS audio settings, but I don't know. Wait, I can actually listen to it on playback, can't I? I don't know. Wait, I can actually listen to it on play. Limit energy. Let's go have a look at the lag. I don't think it's that bad. It's just very quiet, at least for me. I can turn that up. That's fine. Advanced audio. Let's go up to 10 decibels. That's probably going to be really loud. 10 decibels. That's probably going to be really loud. Okay, that's fine, I think. It's hard to get a frame of reference for how loud it actually is. It's hard to get a frame of reference. but I think that's probably fine. Anyways, yes, art. Okay, that will do. I'll figure something out with those later. Okay, this is the one I've kind of been dreading because I don't like this texture. I mean, it's alright. It's fine. But like... But yeah. These are not nice colours. Need to fix those colours. What can I use for that? Does this have... Yeah, this has some... No. I think those are the reds I used before. Grey stone. No, that's literally grey. Possibly one of these colours. Yeah, I think that's a better red. I mean, it's not great, but it's a better red than what was there previously. This is going to be very hard to animate this texture. Having a flame move like somewhat naturally sounds like it's going to be very hard. I think an easy fix to make them look more like empty texture is adding outlines. Possibly? Oh, why do I have two houses? Don't know. I guess maybe. I mean, this one has an outline. This one kind of has an outline, but it's more just the sort of shape of it. I mean, this one doesn't. This one kind of has an outline. I mean, the red is kind of an outline here. I guess not really. This one has an outline. This one has kind of has an outline, but just delete this texture because it's awful. This one has an outline as well. This one, we can ignore that because I'm redoing that. And this one, I mean, yeah, this has an outline too. So it's really just the house that doesn't. It's only hard if you don't know how to do it. Well, yeah, of course, but like, it's hard to know how to do it. You know, I'm not going to go and study the way in which a flame moves and then try and do some shitty pixel art to make it look natural. Okay, I'm going to leave the flame because that's going to kill me if I try and do that. Although I will save that. Oh, I guess I might as well fix this orange as well. If I'm going to fix the red, I might as well fix the orange. Although that deep orange is actually much nicer than this. What about this orange? Nope, that's too dark. What about this orange? Nope, that's pink. Okay, let's go back to this orange and just make it dark. Nope, that's way too dark. What the hell? That's alright. Too many colours. Why can't there only be red, green and blue? Huh? We don't need all the rest of these colours. Okay, and then we have a more like this colour. Yeah. And then let's fix this horrible inner yellow colour. I hate it. I don't even have a yellow in this palette. And I have this, but that's not really yellow, that's just disgusting. Let's change palettes again. Let's go flat UI because I know this has a yellow. No, that's the same yellow I used before. Forgot about that. What about this one? Electric blue is not even blue. Fami cube. Oh yeah, this one's quite good. Nope, that's the one I used before. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? I mean, I could just use red, green and blue. Although that would make this texture here very hard. Because it would just be completely red. But, you know. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's just how it's meant to be. Okay, yeah, that's a nicer yellow. Okay, is there a darker yellow here as well? There's this. Okay, let's make that a little bit brighter. Oh god, that's horrible. Bad colour. Okay, but that's better anyways. This one, I wanted the sort of liquidy substance thing in here to move around, and then also have this gas up here move around. But I might just eat the gas and try and use the particle system for this one as well. Because trying to draw these like 8 pixels as different variations in such a small space is quite hard. To be honest, even making this move around is gonna be hard, but I'll give it a go. Hello Teenage Lime, welcome to the stream. Apparently you weren't subscribed. That is absolutely disgraceful. I can't believe you. I am disgusted. Okay, let's make this bigger texture. Let's go. I don't know, how many frames do I want this to have? Not that many, really. There's not much I can do with it, so maybe like 96? No. Okay, I guess that'll do for now. We'll use that for now, and then I'll figure something out later. Hello, Lie on Lion. Welcome to the stream. We are doing textures because a poll decided we should do textures, and I'm honestly not too happy about it because I don't like doing art. So I have to make these animations now, which I guess isn't actually too bad. I can kind of just move these pixels around. Like, wow, art. Am I right? And just put that there. Wow. Now those are. I wish there was an easier way to move these pixels around, but I don't think there is. There might be, but I don't believe so. Okay, let's also move these around. Whoa, get that out of here. Disgusting. Use Asprite. Asprite is honestly horrible. I'm just gonna say it, man. Like, I understand why people use it, but it looks like arse, and it's like, it has no extra features, or at least that I could see when I used it. Paint.net just has more. Like, look at how much stuff I can do in here. I have all these different effects. It just does all the unnecessary work for me. You know, it's great. Although, to be honest, I don't use like 99% of these most of the time. But that's not the point. Okay, these pixels are moving. They're going about. Don't really know how to make them move any more than that. But I should make like new palettes for all these things. That might be a little easier. But I don't know how to make a new palette, so what is rainbow? Wow. What is small? How is that small? What is small about this palette? I don't know. Anyways, I'm distracted. Okay, I'm gonna move this one down here. For example, the animation system in Asprite would be helpful to make these easier. Yeah, maybe. But also, no. Who needs an app to show you your animations while you're doing them? That is unnecessary. I can see what these look like without an app showing me what they are. At least, sort of. Although that's a little weird. Why would that jump straight from that side to that side? But it doesn't matter, no one cares. I can just use the interpolation thingy. Hello Comzo, welcome to the stream. Let's move these boys around. Was that my left mouse? Or yes, okay. Yeah, let's plonk one there, one there. One there. You know, we'll go with one there as well. Okay, let's cover that up. No, let's put that there. And I don't know, I'm just putting random pixels in places that are about. Who cares about natural movement of things, you know? That will do. Fantastic. Okay, this texture I hate, and I hate it with a passion. It's bad, but I don't know how to make it work. Although, to be honest, this looked okay in game. It looks arse in Paint.net though. Why can't I? Oh, there it is. Okay. Stretch it out vertically. How can I stretch this out vertically though? That's just gonna make things very weird. Oh. Wow, that actually works better than I envisioned it would. Still kind of weird though. I don't know what's going on down here and there. No, that's really crooked now because of this pixel. This line here makes that really weird. If I move that to the right, then move these to the right, and then do the same down here. No, that's like too long now. Going back to this. You know what? That's fine. Who needs good art? No one needs good art. We are perfectly fine with bad art. Like modern art, you know? Modern art is just people who aren't artists who want money from making not art. It's great. Like this is modern art, I guess. Art from an artist who isn't an artist and doesn't want to be an artist but wants to make money from art. But I don't want to make money from art. I guess this isn't the same as modern art then, is it? Never mind. Anyways, I don't know why I'm going on about modern art. It's not even remotely related. Why is that there? Why did I put that there? I don't know, but that can go. Goodbye. Honestly, with those 2 pixels gone, it looks better. Literally with those 2 pixels gone. Interesting. What if I do that? That just looks really weird. And that seems kind of unnecessary. Why would there be any shading on a lightning bolt? And I could completely eat the shading. I could also eat it up here. And there. And there. And there. Yeah, man, who needs shading? Let's change all the others. No one needs shading. Okay, now I make animations. So I kind of had the idea of like some weird ass sparkly things over around it. I don't know, maybe that's odd. So I want the first frame to be normal. Add weird sparkly things on the other ones. I don't know exactly what I'm calling these weird sparkly things, but I just feel like they need to be here. Like they have a duty to be here. No, they can't be attached. That's not allowed. They're sparks. No, they're not sparks, they're pixels. How dare you say they're sparks? Come on now. Oh, that's not what I intended. Yeah, pixels. Oh, no, I keep doing that shape. Okay, this bottom one has got way more sparks on it. Don't know how I managed that. Let's put some more on these other ones. Yeah. Great. So sparkly. Okay. Now this one. What did I say I wanted to do for this one? Let's see. Oh, right, yeah, I wanted it to like jump and like wiggle around and stuff. And that's probably gonna not be fun. But we can try. Let's first change the canvas size. Let's go all the way to 128, which is quite big. I wish Paint.net had a way to just sort of like clone it. So that I could just, instead of me copy pasting this a billion times. To be honest, there's probably a plugin that does that actually. Okay. First things first. First things first, the wheels. Since they're wheels, they rotate. Believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe. That didn't do anything because they need to be rotated 90 degrees. There we go, like that. That's exactly what I meant. Yeah, that's whack. Where did that go? Bring me that shape back. Oh. Yeah, that's whack. Anyways. And then back to this one. And then we'll do this one again. Boom. And then this one as well. And then this one as well. Great. Now this thing needs to move around. Let's like shove it forward. And then let's do those little weird things that everyone always does when something's moving. They're like weird lines behind it. I can't really do that in like 2 pixel space though, can I? Not really. Yeah, kinda. Just looks weird. Looks really weird. I don't like it. It's going. Then let's put it back to here. Yeah, sure. Then let's put it let's put it yeah, that way. And then back to there. And then we'll like make it jump. Because jumping is cool. I don't know why it would jump, but honestly, who cares? Wow, big jump. I need to make this longer, don't I? Okay, let's go to... I don't know. Let's add like 4 more frames. Oops, I cannot type. I cannot type, as stated, 192. Great. Now let's just paste this one. I don't know why you guys wanted me to do art. I mean, come on now. You could have chose to see me do some cool vertical map widget thing, and instead you decided that I should do this. You guys are so boring. No one wants to do art, and no one wants to watch someone else do art. That's even worse. You crazy people. Okay, what we can do is we can make the rocks sort of lag behind. Yeah. Well, yeah, I need to do the art eventually, but like, I'm not sure you would want to watch me do it on stream. At least I didn't think you would. Okay, if I'm going to do that, these bits need to be a little darker. Here. Great art. Fantastic. Okay, now I need to do that again here. Wait, no, that's not right. That needs to be up there, and then this needs to be down here. There we go. It looks weird. Oh yeah, the wheels need to spin. Of course they do. Well, do they need to spin if it's jumping though? Yeah, because I mean it's still moving forward. So let's... Yeah, this is really confusing because they all look so similar. I want to copy paste this one. Wait, this one? Oh, no, they are already the right way. No, they're not. Never mind. So I want to copy paste this one. And then plonk it down here. And then down here. And then not down there. I mean, you can kind of see the animation just sort of by doing this. Okay, maybe what it should do before it jumps is it should like hit a rock. There needs to be a reason for it jumping. Maybe if I grab all of these, so these ones, and just move them down a frame. That way I can grab this frame and duplicate said frame, but then put some rock there. I don't know how I can do that though. I'll give it a go. Wow, a rock, you see? Great rock. Doesn't really look like a rock, does it? How do I make it look like a rock? You know, that looks like a rock. If anyone says that doesn't look like a rock, you're a liar. Okay, now the rock will have moved at this point. And then it will have moved further at this point. You know, ignore the fact that the rock is completely morphing shapes here. That's fine. We can ignore that. Okay, let's move the rock along a little bit further than that. And here as well. And let's grab that one. Let's plonk it there. Okay, and then we can assume for that frame it's just gone. Okay, so yeah, I do need to change the wheels, don't I? That's fine, I guess. But kind of annoying, actually. Okay, let's copy paste these ones. So these ones need to go up to this one. And they need to come down to this one. And down to this one. And down to this one. They were already on that one. Okay, I'm lost already. Okay, go back. So they pasted onto that one. And then they moved down to that one. Okay, I'm not sure why these ones are like that, but they are. So then we need to copy this one. And then move it up to this one. And move it up to this one. Great. That should be right, I think. Okay, I need to fix the rocks here. I need to put them back down. Back down you go, rocks. So to there. And then to here. On this one. Yes. Is that right? That one to that one to that one, where it hits the rock, and then the rock goes that way, and then that way, and then it goes back down. Yeah, great. It'll probably look really weird as an animation, but oh well. Save that. Now, this water droplet, I hate this texture. It's really, it just doesn't look like a water droplet, to be honest. And I'm not sure how to make it look like a water droplet. So first of all, let's get rid of like all of the color here. Now can I make this bigger? Like that. Yeah, great. Now, what I want to do is somehow make this work. I have no idea how. This is too big, I don't like it being that size. Go back to what it was before. So the aim of this animation is to have it come from the top, right? Yeah, it's gonna drop from the top and then come down. I don't know how you do the shading for a water droplet, because water is... it's weird, it's different to everything else. The light doesn't just come at the top and bounce at the top, because that's just not how a water droplet works. Okay, I kind of know what I'm aiming for here, but this is going to be quite hard. Hello, Wacky Windy. Welcome to the stream. I am doing pretty good. Yeah. As usual. I haven't done much today. In fact, I haven't done anything today. Have I done something today? No. I've just been watching Netflix all day. I mean, I went out for a walk, don't get me wrong, you know. That's part of my daily schedule, but apart from that, I haven't done anything. So, my day has been pretty boring. Well, not boring because I've been watching Netflix and that's not boring, but still. Boring for anyone else. Okay, let's make this bit darker. Yeah, because that's definitely how water droplets work in response to light. Definitely. Okay, I guess I should also copy paste this up here. Man, that's so weird. I don't know how to do this. And I could do like that. And then make it even darker, like that. And then make it darker, like that. And then make it darker. And then make it darker. No, that's the wrong kind of dark. That's not really what I meant. That looks really weird. Okay, what if I do like that? It's kind of strange. I mean, it's what I'm looking for, but not quite what I'm looking for. Okay. Yeah, let's do that, and then like we will do that. I mean, I don't think you're meant to do this like this kind of thing. I don't know what it's called, but I don't actually think you're meant to do it in like strips like this. Okay, I need to make this. I think this jump here is too much. It's kind of what I was looking for, but not really. Yeah, like that, and then like that. And like that. Yeah, I've kind of forgotten where I actually got to previously, but it's fine. There, and then there, and then there, and then there. No, there. And there. Not there. Not there, not there. But there. Man, these colours are way too similar. Why have I chosen such similar colours? This is a mess. And then darker. Yeah, sure. It's weird. I don't care. Deal with it. It looks icy, to be honest. But like weirdly. I don't know. I'll probably find someone to do it for me at some point. There are certain things that I am okay with at art. Like, honestly, this minecart, I'm personally pretty impressed with. I don't care if people think it's bad, because I think it's alright. I don't think it's good, don't get me wrong. But I think this is, like, alright. But then there's, like, things like this, where I have no idea what I'm doing, and it looks absolutely awful. Also this, but we don't need to talk about that. Also this, but we don't need to talk about that either, that's awful. And this is pretty bad too. This is also awful. This is also pretty bad, but anyways, that's not the point. The point is, this needs to be an animation. So let's go to 96. And grab the 16 by 16, so that's 2 at the bottom, 2 at the top. So there. And there. And there. And there. And then just one at the bottom. Okay. Now what I want to do is first select the right part of the animation and then just sort of plonk it at the top. So it needs to be 2 up, but I don't need it to be that big. It should be more like that. Yeah, like that. Okay, this is going to need way more frames than what I've done here, but it's okay. So then it goes like that. 1, 2. Go to this bit here. And then we go this one. Oh god, now that's really confusing. Okay, where's this? Oh no, that's right. Wow, I actually got that in the right place. I'm impressed. Okay, probably like there. No, 1 up. Is that right? No, done it. 1 down. Okay, this is going to need way more frames. Okay, let's go. You know, I'll just put it all the way to 256 for now. Okay. Then we need. Where did we get to? We got to there. This part. Okay, maybe like there. I don't know. No, that's 15. Once again, 1 down. And then let's grab this. Let's go 16 down. That's going to be much easier like that, actually. Okay, 16 down. Okay, and 16 down. Did I move that wrong? No. There we go. And then back up. Once again, I'm sure there is a faster way of doing this, but I can't think of how it could be done faster. Here we go. Now from there, I can just copy, paste down to there. But actually to there. No. So it's like that. Is that right? So this one starts here, goes 16 down to there, and this one starts 1 down, going to there. Oh, so that's part of that one. No, that's 17, so that goes to there then. So then that's 2 down, going to 16 there. So then that needs to go 3 down. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Is that right? That's 16. So no, it needs to go 1 more down than that. No, that can't be right. That's 18. Is to there. So like there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 down. Great art. This is great art. Very not fun. So this should be 16. No, this should be 16. So now it's on the ground. Well, first let's paste this down here. But this then needs to go down 1. And then it will need to like splosh out, but I won't do that yet. I guess maybe it could sort of build up. So this could go like there. Like that. Great. Now I need to make it bigger though. So 256 plus maybe another 4 frame. No, it's going to need to be more than that. 8 more frames, maybe. 384. Yeah, probably. Great, so now let's move this down. Okay, now things are going to need to start getting pushed out after this one. Okay, this is somehow completely off. There we go. Okay, great. Now this goes down. This can come down to here. We're going to need to like spread it out now. Like that. I don't really know how to do this. It's kind of working how I'm wanting it to, but not entirely. I think there's no point trying to keep all the pixels in the same colours and stuff at this point. Things just need to go crazy from here. So like that. Sure. I forgot it wasn't symmetrical. Right. And then let's copy this one. These ones need to move up. This needs to come out. These need to move up. And then these need to come out. Great, great. Oh, did I copy paste the wrong one there? Must have done. Okay, there we go. And like these can go over here. Great. I mean, this is kind of working. It's a little weird, but it's kind of working. From here I might just completely eat this top part and make it a thing. How many frames do I have left? Not that many. I mean, I can make it longer, sure, but would be a little weird. Why is that not copy pasting? Oh, it is copy pasting. Right. So let's take this and let's sort of distort it a little bit. Yeah, like that. Great. That's kind of what I was looking for. Yeah. I don't care if it's not natural because it doesn't need to be. It's only going to be a one-time thing anyways. Well, not a one-time thing, but you know what I mean. Okay, it needs to be bigger again. So let's go 384 plus like 32. That should be enough. Okay. There we go. That probably looks really weird. I think I can actually test it. How can I test it? That's a good question. I could test it in a minute. Okay, the other thing I wanted to do was the backpack, but to be honest, I currently cannot be bothered to do any more art. That is enough art for a lifetime that I have just done. I know that it's only been like an hour of art, but that is enough art for me. So let's close those. And I will just refresh the lib, even though none of that's gonna change yet. Okay. Let's come into client here. Let's go into UI. Let's create a new package for components. And I'm just going to make this inside of Turty chemistry for now. I'll move it to TurtyLib afterwards. So I'm going to create a new class in here. And I'm going to call this I'm going to call it World Preview Widget. And that'll be an abstract widget. Add the constructor. Narration dot. There's a way to do the default. Is it like super dot default button narration? Yeah. Hello Yusuf I. Welcome to the stream. I think actually just default button narration. Okay, let's rename these parameters. So that's obviously the X, that's the Y, that's the width, that's the height, and then this is the like label or something. Either way, it's going to be text component dot empty, because we don't need that. Now let's override render. Let's add the stack. Let's go mouse X, mouse Y, partial ticks. Now let's put in here what do I want to actually render? Okay, so the first thing is if it's visible, then we can do stuff. We don't need to call the super. Okay, if it's visible, let's look at my other UI components. So for example, information widget. Let's I mean, we don't actually want to set the shade. Oh no, we're gonna need to set the shader actually. Yeah. Not texture, just position color. Is it position color shader? Yeah. And then we'll disable depth test. Render system dot disable depth test. Render system dot enable depth test. Okay, we need to set the color. Render system set shader color 1.0f 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 this.alpha. Great. Now here is where we will draw shit. Are you not using parchment? No, I'm not using parchment because parchment doesn't work. We tried in the last stream to use parchment and it just didn't work, so I gave up with it. I don't need it anyways, because easy parameters at least did this stuff. Now what I'm going to look at here is there should be a map renderer. Map renderer, that's it. Now how does this map renderer actually work? Is it an actual texture? This dot texture. Dynamic texture. What is a dynamic texture? Native image pixels. Set pixels. Where is this called? Upload server icon. Huh? Okay, let's look at the constructor instead. So that's the server stuff, that's fine. Pack selection, that's fine. I want to see where it's used for maps. Oh, what does the missing texture use? Missing image data. Oh, that's smart. I see. Interesting. Oh, the mod list uses it too. But I want to see where maps use it, god damn it. Where do maps use it? Oh, right here. Right. Okay. Is equal to a new dynamic texture. Now what happens with this dot texture? It gets the pixels, sets it with this dot data dot colors. Now what is this dot data dot colors? Interesting. There's some interesting things going on here. What render type does it use? Render type dot text. Why does it use render type dot text? Oh, this registers a new texture? Why? Why would it do that? Tickable textures. What the hell is a tickable texture? Interesting. Abstract texture, where it registers that in here. Abstract texture, no, not there. Here we go. Here. Dynamic texture. Do dynamic textures, are you tickable? No. Okay. I would assume it would be, but I guess not. Okay, interesting. So let's come into here. Let's get a private final native image, and we'll call that pixels. Sure. basically going to copy the map here, to be honest. Oh no, that saves a dynamic texture. So the dynamic texture does the native pixel stuff for me, doesn't it? So dynamic texture. And I'll call that texture. This.dynamic texture, or this.texture is what I call it. Okay, I need a different width height here, so I'll call it block width, block heights. Oops, these need to be integers. This.texture is equal to a new dynamic texture. Block width, block height, and what is the boolean? Native image. The boolean is, I don't know. What is this boolean? It's allocating 1 long by default. So it's probably giving it like a default color instead of alpha, instead of just plain no pixel color. Okay, I keep getting lost of where I'm meant to be looking. This sort of texture, so they use true. Okay, let's just use true then. I'm sure Minecraft know what they're doing. Okay, can I draw a dynamic texture? Texture dots. No. I mean, I can bind it. I don't know what that means. What does that do? That binds the texture like that. Interesting. Turty, how do you find what an unmapped parameter is for? Well, I just look through and see where it's used. So for example, this integer right here, I can instantly see is used in here for registering it. So it's map slash and then plus whatever this integer is. So you can assume that the integer is probably something like the dimension ID, maybe. Because that's sort of what would make sense. It could just be like an index or something, I don't know. And let's see, what does it use this string for? In the prefix registrar, which is a whole mess. But yeah, I mean, you can find out what things are for pretty easily. Let's close these. We'll go back to just this. Okay, so I'm guessing I should probably keep this here. What's the render type actually used for? Oh god, they do exactly what I was hoping they didn't do. Oh. They manually draw each vertex. Oh god. Actually, that's fine because I can just copy paste it. But I was hoping there'd be a way to like blit it, which there should be. I mean, if I have this resource location, can I not just call a blit function? Unless this isn't actually creating a texture. You know what? I can try it, can't I? So I can go resource location is equal client utils dot get Minecraft, and there should be a texture manager in there, but we're going to want to use the method because that's just what you do. I don't think this string really matters, but I will plonk my mod ID in here. So turtychemistry.modid plus colon world preview. Is your API available on GitHub? I'm not sure exactly what API you mean, but I'm going to assume you mean the TurtyLib, in which case it is, I think. Did I post it to GitHub yet? I don't actually know if I posted it or if I said I was going to post it and didn't post it. Okay, it is available on GitHub, but I think it's oh no, it is up to date. I did push, well, it's not completely up to date because obviously all the textures I did today aren't updated, but okay, I don't know why I made that in there. That's not meant to be in there. Okay, let's go private final resource location. I'll just call this texture lock. And then I'll set that in here. So that just registers a new texture, which does whatever. By the way, you can't really use my library yet. I haven't created like a Maven or anything for it. You would have to build it yourself and then flatdir it. Like, that's what I'm doing. If I go in my build.gradle, I have just manually like put it in here using it. This is just a jar that is in my libs folder here. Obviously eventually it'll be on CurseForge and then you can just use Curse Maven, or I'll create my own Maven depending, but we will see. So I think I should just be able to do blit. We'll go pos stack. We'll go well, we need the left pos and oh no we don't, we need the x, the y, 0 0, width, height, block width, block height. Okay, and let's use position text shader. Then let's set the text up. How do you share your project from Eclipse? I'm not exactly sure what you mean by sharing it. I assume you mean building it to a jar, in which obviously would depend. If it's a mod, you can just come like into Gradle tasks down here, and if it loads, come on Eclipse, if it loads, then you can just come into build and run Gradle build down here. Oh, you mean on GitHub? Well, in that case, you can just download GitHub Desktop and create a new repository for it, which is pretty simple. Okay, let's go private final int image width and image height. Just got image width. Oh, I spelled height wrong. That's not how you spell height either. Image width is equal block width. Image height is equal block height. Then let's just use image width and image height instead. Great. Now we can use those in here. So start image width and image height. Okay. Okay, I almost died for a second then. Water went down the wrong hole, as it does, as water do be doing. Okay, hopefully this should work. I mean, should work, right? Presuming this part works, which I am skeptical of, but yeah, we'll see. Let's give it a test. Let's just create a thing of it. So let's go in here. Would you do a face reveal? I will eventually. Eventually I will. I have pinned a date somewhere in my Discord server of when I said I would do it. I completely forgot when I said that was. I'm sure someone's taken note of it. But it's pinned in one of the channels. You can probably find it eventually. That's presuming I don't accidentally do it before then. Because it is quite hard sometimes to not accidentally do it when you have your camera on or whatever. Okay, let's create it in here. You know, I'll do it in init for now. So I'll say add renderable widget, a new world preview widget. Okay, we'll put it at this dot. You know, we'll just put it at 0, 0. We'll say 50, 50, 50, 50. I ideally need a way to actually set the pixels, don't I? Do you like dev style themes or this theme you're using? This theme is much better than the dev style ones. I hate the dev style ones. I mean, actually, I don't hate them. They're all right, but I like this theme more because it's a nice material theme. I mean, the only thing I don't really like about this theme is the fact that classes and global variables are the same color. Not a fan of that, to be honest. There are themes which don't do it like that, which look the same as this. There's like multiple different duplicates of this theme, but I also am not a fan of how methods are white. I think that's a little weird. But it is how it is. I mean, I think that's just Eclipse, because I think there's limits to the things that Eclipse actually lets you, like syntax highlight. It's kind of annoying, but it's just how it be. Okay, so I need a way to set the pixels. So let's go public void set pixels. We'll go int x, int y, int RGBA. And then let's go this dot texture dot set pixels. Oh, for that I need a native image. Right. Wait, how does the map do that? So if I want to update the texture, oh, it gets the pixels. I see. So this sort of texture dot gets pixels. Have you ever used the Obsidian theme? I have, and I didn't like it. I don't remember what it looks like though. Actually, let me have a look. I think I might still have it on here. Color themes, Obsidian. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't like the like pure black sort of thing. I'm not a fan of that. Let's just go back to this one. Was it this one that I just had? No, it was this one. Bro, what one did I just have? Oh no. Oh no, which one did I have? Was it this one? No? Oh dear. What one did I have? I thought it was this one. Oh, it was like that, wasn't it? Is it like that? I think so. If it's not, then I can't tell the difference. Okay, so set pixels. Let's close that. Don't need that anymore. Okay, let's come to here. And... but I've already lost it. Okay, there it is. Let's go for int x is equal 0, x is less than 50, x plus plus. For int y is equal 0, y is less than 50, y plus plus. Let's create a thing for this widget. So world preview widgets, world preview. Is equal add renderable widget, and we'll go world preview dot set pixels x y, and I will set it to 0xFFFF00. You know, let's just go red instead. Red is always easy to see. I mean, I assume this is RGBA. Oh yeah, let's use... yeah, so that's RGBA. So I need to go FF. Surprised it's not ARGB actually, but oh well. Can you do a tutorial on structures? Because structures have changed quite a bit. If it's in my Trello, then yes. I don't know if it's in my Trello or not. Here we are. Let it load in. Hopefully this will work, but I am skeptical. Okay, it did not work. I'm actually not surprised. Did we get an error from it? Yes, so non-A to Z character in namespace of location. Alright. Okay, fair enough. Let's go back into here then. Right. Okay, so I can't use my mod ID. Let's go world preview. And we'll go like that. World preview plus, we'll go 1. And that should have recreated it. I have a feeling when I'm reopening my GUI, init is not being called. I just have a feeling. It seems a little weird. Oh. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, that should be red. Why is that not red? Yeah, I'm going to try comment this out. Oh, now it's gone. Huh? What? Why? Why? I don't understand. So it's fine the first time I open it, it's still there. Okay, so that obviously didn't affect anything. But then not afterwards. Weird. Because I'm also noticing that this start button is also not appearing, which is super weird. And that means this start button here is never being set. So this must be null. For whatever reason. So this .start button is null. Because if that start button, oh, I see, because, right. is if it's equal to null and this dot door frames. This is very temporary, this part up here anyways, but just want to try and get this right. And this dot door frames is not equal to 1. So that brings us up the start button. When I click that, that opens the GUI. And that resets. Okay, that's great. That's what I wanted. Another thing I do need to fix is why this window here isn't centered properly. Like you can see this one is fine. This is in the center of the screen. But when I click this button, the top of the next screen appears here. Which it shouldn't do. I don't know why it does that. I need to fix that as well. But why is that gone? That doesn't make sense. This out high. Okay. So it's not like it doesn't exist, because it does exist. Why does it only work? Okay, I think I know why. I think what's happening is it's trying to create a new texture at this location, but it finds that the texture already exists, so it's overwriting it with a blank texture. That's what I'm going to assume. But then why would it not reset the pixels? Okay, what I'm going to try and do, I'm going to create a static variable in here. So I'm going to create a private static, and I'm going to make this the resource location. Okay, and I'm going to get rid of that one. And I'm going to say if texture lock is not equal to null, no, if it is equal to null, then we'll do it. In fact, that doesn't need to be, oh yeah, it does need to be static. We'll make it static. It can't be final. If it's equal to null, then we're going to set it to that. That way, if it's not equal to null, we're also going to need to do that with the dynamic texture as well, though. Private static, dynamic texture, and texture is equal to null. Okay, then we can plonk some brackets on here. Get rid of the static access. Okay, let's restart. I doubt this is going to fix anything, to be completely honest, but I just want to see if that is the issue. If that's the issue, that's fine. I can do this in a slightly different way. but we'll see if that's the issue first. Because if that is the issue, then I'll just make this, I'll make a sort of mini registry system for it, where it holds a reference to the current index. But we can see, to be honest, this can actually just be like that, can't it? There you go. Okay, that didn't work, did it? Let's just reload the world. Just to double check. So that doesn't work. Huh. Sys out texture lock. Minecraft Dynamic World Preview 1.1. Okay, I reckon that doesn't exist. Or if it does, it's not getting the right value. So I think we're going to have to use this. Just hold a render type instead. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Kind of annoying, but private final, or private, we'll make it static as well, just in case. Well, no, I don't think we need to make it static. So we've got the render type, remove the static from these. Get rid of those. Okay, render type.text. You haven't done 1.18 tutorials in a while. What happened? Not much happened. Actually, a lot happened. I mean, I got a new PC, of course, since my last tutorials. But apart from that, I mean, I've had a lot of college work recently. I mean, I've had, let's see, like two assignments. Okay, it shouldn't be like that. 2 assignments to do, so I've kind of been doing those instead, and obviously Turty chemistry along the side. I do intend to release one very soon, though. I will say that. I mean, I haven't even ported the mods, the tutorial mod on this computer yet. Although that is like a 2-minute job. I haven't done it yet. Okay, let's remove this blit. And let's come into here. Oh, this uses texture to upload. Is that something I need to do? do a 1.18.1 port before that. 1.18 is the exact same as 1.18.1. Literally identical. So yeah. Okay, let's copy paste this. So let's come to here, and I will just, yeah, I'll take that part. Okay, now this is going to be the stack, and I assume this was the what is this? The multi-buffer source. Oh, poo. Draw. Let's have a look. Render. Okay, here we go. Oh. Oh, what's this? Okay, anyways, where does it get that from? So it makes its own. Okay, that's what I thought it did. So let's come up here. Call it buffer. Buffer. And then we need to do buffer.end batch afterwards. So buffer.end batch. Let's rename this to the matrix. And let's rename this to the vertex consumer with a proper name. UV2 is what? It's 5. Draw goes to here with this integer here, which is the last integer in here. Go to the cartography table. That is the color. Let's see. Decimal to hex. Come on, nothing gonna come up. Okay. Color, maybe? I'm looking for the Math is Fun website because they have a good converter. Yeah, there it is. Oh, let me just download that, I guess. Here we go. That can't be the color, can it? Surely not. But maybe. It's got to be something else. I don't know, I'll just put these values in. Whatever. They must have chose those values for some reason. Okay, so that's the buffer, and then don't we need to do something with the vertex consumer? I thought you needed to, but I guess not. Oh well. That's probably fine then. Let's give it a go. Only one way to find out. Oh, I actually don't need to set these shaders, do I? No. Let's get rid of those. Here we are. And we're in, and it doesn't work. Okay, great, great. Okay, I can see that this is being weird. Don't know why it would have a negative C. Let's fix that. Then the thing here, so let's change this to this dot image width. No, that's the yeah, that's the width, right? No, that's the height. Okay, and then that's the height. That's the width. And this is the width. Okay, that did not fix anything. Interesting. Okay, what if I use the official buffers? So instead of using that buffer there, and instead of ending the batch, what if I go client utils dot get Minecraft dot, there was a thing, render buffers, that's it, dot buffer source. Yes. That gets us the vertex consumer. Okay, let's try that. Nope. Hello, killer.exe. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Danny Sob. Welcome to the stream. What am I doing right now? I am trying to render a world preview widget. Kind of like a map, but vertically instead of horizontally. And it's not working, unfortunately. I don't know what this UV2 is for. Some weird stuff going on in here. Okay, it was rendering before. Why is it not rendering now? What have I changed? I wonder if I can copy some of this. I mean, maybe. The thing is, all of this map stuff, I reckon, is done at a different time to when I need it to be done at. So for example, when is update texture called? Update texture is called there. If it requires upload, so let's check replace map data. Replace map data. With this. So get or create map instance, which is used here and here and here is called here. Right, a map.update causes it to oh god, this is so confusing. I kind of don't want to use any of this system. I kind of want to completely write this myself. I just don't like the way that they are doing this. Okay, when is render called? So render is called in the cartography table. Right. Okay, when is this constructed? Alright, that's constructed in there, I see. Which is, oh right, yeah, and we found that that was constructed in loads of weird places, wasn't it? So in render and in update. Both of which are called in really annoying places. Where was update called? Update was called in there, right? What else renders the map? There should be like a hand renderer. Yes, this here. How does this all work in here? Map save data. Get save data. Man, this is a pain. Set map data. Where are you called? I just want to find where it reads it with all the colors. Create new map save data. Create fresh. New map item data. Bruh. Okay, I am quite confused at this point. Okay, what are we doing here? I think all of this rendering, all of these vertex or vertices, I think are wrong, and I think whatever this UV2 is also wrong. Because I don't think that's what UV2 is meant to be. Let me look at GUI component real quick. And I want to look at the blitz method. So these just call inner blit, which calls inner blit, which puts in some vertices, which take in 2 UV coordinates, which is what I expected. So what is this UV2 for? I don't know. I don't think it's needed. UV2 is now Yeetus the fetus. That crashed. Okay, why did that crash? Because not filled all elements of the vertex. Okay, I reckon that's something to do with this text render type. Journal.text. I don't think we need text, I think we need something else. What other render types can we use? Render type dot. Something that takes in a resource location. But not text. I think UV2 is for light. Oh, it might be. That would explain the weird ass number. Yes, that is probably indeed correct, actually. Wait, I need to end the batch, don't I? And no, not it's not like that. Yeah, I think I can't use this buffer here. Let's create it as a variable so I can use it properly. No, not like that. Yeah, like that, and then like that. And then go buffer.endBatch. Do I need to, no, okay. I feel like I need to do something with the vertex consumer. Don't I? No, maybe not. Okay. Okay, let's see if that works. Now that I have ended the batch down here. That might have been the piece that was missing. Let's have a look. It did not work. Okay, first of all, is it even visible? Yes. Okay. Okay, that we are getting somewhere. Man, I think this is wrong. What did Minecraft use for this? Let's go to render. They use a new multi-buffer source. I don't think that's going to do anything, but yeah, it didn't. Interesting. Let's just reload. Ah, it's doing it again. So only when I first load into the world. For some reason. Also, is there lines across there, or is that spiderwebs on my screen? That is spiderwebs on my screen, I think. I actually don't know. Is it? No, there are genuine lines on there. Interesting. And there's also like weird shading down here. Why can I click it? Alright, because it's a widget, of course. Interesting. But why is that not maintaining the color? Okay, let's go into here. Let's add some green. Okay, I'm gonna have to reopen the GUI for that, but then I'm obviously gonna have to reload the world. Great. Just load back in. Okay, so that's not changing anything. And we found out, alright, yeah, I'm not even doing that anymore. Oh, that's because of these colours in here, isn't it? So these, oh no, because that should be using the texture. Yeah, these should be using the texture colours. There's no way for me to see the texture though, is there? That's the thing. Okay, I mean, what I could do is I could yeah, I think I need to do this texture dot like upload when I do that. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, that now stays when I reopen the GUI. Great. Fantastic. Okay, so that's now red. Nice. Great. Now I need this to appear on the world display screen, but that's fine. But now we'll just get it to work where it is. Okay, let's try and make it a little bit bigger. So let's go something like 256, 256, 256, 256. Huh. That didn't change anything. Oh, because I'm doing this loop here. Okay, world preview dot get width. World preview dot get height. Big boy. It kind of lags the game a little bit, but that is to be expected since I am doing a loop through 256 by 256. That's quite a big loop. Okay, and that's obviously a widget. I don't want that to be I don't want it to be a clickable widget anyways. At least not for this testing purposes. So let's go world preview, set active, which is not a method. Oh. Okay, great, I can't click it now. Fantastic. Now I want to set it to a different color. So, okay. Is there an easy way to generate a random hex color? Probably not, to be honest. Okay, what if I do like okay, actually, let's just go do I have a random? Oh, I can use thread local random. Thread local random. That's not the thread local random I meant to use. Yeah, I can get a random from 0 and FFF. That's what I was gonna do. Thread local random dot current dot next int 0x ff 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 plus 1. Okay. I wonder if that's gonna work. Well, that does not work. Okay. Is that the right amount? So that's alpha. That's blue. That's green. That's red. That should be right. Okay, what if I get rid of the alpha? Doesn't like that. Okay. What if I get rid of the 1? Okay, now that's not doing anything. Okay, what if I just put like 200? Does that do anything? No, so that's, I mean, the issue. Because it's not doing any color. It's not just doing any random value, I mean. And I think that's because it's obviously, it's alpha, isn't it? So, because it's RGBA and not just RGB. I don't suppose there is a set pixel. No. I was hoping there'd be a set pixel without RGBA. So the thing is, yeah, it just needs the alpha on the end. So I'm not sure how I can do that. Okay, what if I do, okay, here's what I'm going to do. Thread dot local random dot current dot next int 0x ff 0 plus 0x 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, FF. So that will ensure it has the alpha there. So I can actually just get rid of those 2 zeros. Will that work? No. I'm gonna print what number this gets. Oh, I've got an error here. What's this? Bound must be positive? Alright, +1. Oh yeah, I do need the 0, don't I? Of course. But now that it doesn't do anything when I add the 0. Or is it because I'm adding the 1? My confusion is immeasurable. Can I get rid of that now? Now that those are 0, 0? No. What if I do 0, 0 first? What does that do? Nope. It doesn't work because FF is all white. Yeah, but that's fine. If it's all white, it's still going to render something. No, 0 won't work because then it won't have any alpha. And it needs alpha. It needs alpha of 255. So there has to be at least... It has to be at least 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, FF. Right? That's the minimum value. Because if I print that, okay, let's print that. This out, that value. Okay, that gives me 255, right? So right. And that 255, of course. So if I go FF, FF, FF plus 0x FF, why doesn't that work? +1. Okay, you know what? I'm going to print this value. Okay. I just want to see what that value is. I think the issue is somewhere else. Okay, I want to try something. I want to try and manually set the pixel somewhere. Maybe my method of setting pixels is wrong. So I'm going to say set pixels. I'm going to say 10 and 10. And I'm going to set that to red. Right? And then I'm going to say world preview. Set pixels. 50, 50, and I'm going to set that to blue. You know, I set it to green, sure. Okay, and then I'm going to comment out this part. widgets. Like that. Just going to clear the log. Okay, so that gives us a red pixel there, and should be a green pixel somewhere here. It seems not. Unless I'm blind, I can't see a green pixel there. What if I look down, because then it'll be obvious. Yeah, there's no green pixel. It would be around here, if there were to be one. So this set pixels method must mean something different. Also, I don't know why it's called set pixels. It should really be called set pixel, but you know. Yeah, let me look at the set pixel method here, wherever that is. Here we go. Oh, right. So, I see. I see. Right. Okay, I see the issue. Because my set pixel method is uploading straight away after I set that pixel. I really need it to upload afterwards. So this.texture.upload. This is going to cause me to have to restart, but that's fine. This should work now. Oh wait, no, because I still have to set it. So I have to say world preview.upload. Let's see if that works. And 0 is not the color black, by the way. 0 is just nothing, like it's invisible. Okay, so we still get our red pixel. We're not getting the green pixel. I'm sure we're not. Why are we not getting the green pixel? Yeah, let's go 2020. Okay, let's go 30, 30, 40, 40. Let's get rid of this 50, 50. So then there'll be a line. Okay, there is sort of. Is it ARGB? It must be ARGB. If it's not rendering anything when there's a 0 here, it must be ARGB. Or something like that. Let's try it. So let's go 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0. Okay, and let's put the Fs here. So FF, FF, FF. It is. It's ARGB. No, it's ABGR. Okay, if I do yeah, that's weird. It's AGBR. Interesting. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna just try and go. So I think I can still get this to work. Let me uncomment this. Okay. And import thread local current random. Okay, and I'm gonna say plus I'm gonna put 0, 0 there and there. Okay. And plus this number. Never mind, that can't be right. Okay, what I can do then is that alright, because I'm not uploading. 1 second. Yay! Random mess. You love to see it. You love to see it. Absolutely random gibberish. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. So I'm just adding 255 here. Or not 255, but 255 alpha here. I don't know that I need to do this +1, do I? That doesn't cause any issues, right? No, I don't think so. Okay, great. That's not really very helpful, but still. What we can do now is we can try and get the world. So let's go let me just look at the map renderer. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and get the color at that position. So let's go block pos is equal a new block pos, and we'll go x, y, and we'll go this dot block entity dot block pos dot z, just to put it simple. You know, no, that's weird. We'll do this dot block pos dot x plus x, and then this dot block pos dot y. Oh no, no, we'll keep the y like that, and then we'll just use the z. Okay, and then with the pos, we're going to want to try and get the state. So block state is equal Minecraft, or we don't like to use the Minecraft class. Client utils dot get Minecraft dot level dot get block state pos. And then with the state, we should be able to get the material color or get map color. So we once again need the level, and then the pos. So that gets us a material color. Great. Let's just add suppress warnings. Now I assume color has a way to get the thing. Yes, we can get the ID. Great. So using this method right here, we should be able to say get color from packed ID, color.id. And we'll see if that works. Oh, it does. Let's go. I don't know exactly what's going on there, but oh, is this upside down? Wait, I'm slightly confused. How is this positioned? Oh, wait, no. This is not quite right. I don't think get map color is what I want. Can I get the material color? Yes, that's what I wanted. Yeah, that's slightly better, I think. So what exactly is what here? But what is this? What are you? There's this line. I actually don't know. Okay, let's say if state.isAir color no. Okay, if state.isAir then I'm going to use bright red, so 0xFF FF, oh no, that's blue, isn't it? So 0000 FF. Or did I not use the state? Is it the color? Oh right, it was the material color, wasn't it? Material color. Okay, so that tells us what's air. So this must be upside down. Right. So let's flip this the other way around. Let's say y is the... No, we'll say x is the width. And x is greater than 0. X negative negative. Y. And then we'll say y is greater than 0. Y negative negative. Oh, that's gone. Is that not right? Did I do that wrong? I think I did that wrong, didn't I? Okay, let's just do for x for int x is equal let's store the block entity pos up here so I can access that easier. And then let's change this to chosen pos. Chosen pos. Let's make that a var because vars are cool. So let's say for int x is equal 0. X is less than, I don't know, world preview dot width x plus plus. For int y is equal 0. Y, no, let's start y at the world height. So dot get Minecraft dot level dot, I don't think I can get the height. Yes, the max build height. Y is less than, y is greater than client utils dot get Minecraft dot level dot min build height, and y is greater than world preview dot height, y negative negative. Is that right? New block pos x y pos.z. Okay, this also needs to be inverted, doesn't it? So we'll say it's the width, and then we'll say it's greater than 0. Well, x is greater than pos.x. Is that right? I don't know. I have slightly confused myself. Correct this loop's end condition? Huh? Oh, right. It figured out it was going to be infinite if it was that way. Okay, that does nothing. Okay, just to make sure I'm doing this right, because I'm not sure if I'm doing this right, sys out x, y. Because I'm not sure what numbers I'm actually getting here. I didn't like any of them, apparently. 256 outside of image bounds 256. -1 then? No? Wait, why is it even... It's not even trying anymore. Like, it's not even doing the loop anymore. Is it giving up with that widget? Let's just reload the world. It has given up with that widget. Okay. That's kind of rude. Okay, this needs to be, I think that was right before, but this needs to be plus, or greater than, I mean. Okay, it doesn't like it again. Oh, here we go. 256. Ah, right, I see. Because it's using the max building height. So let's No, we need to start from the bottom. What am I doing? This is wrong. Yeah, we need to start from the bottom of the world. And then say y is less than world preview dot height y plus plus. No. Okay, that's wrong again. Max build height. Y is greater than max build height negative the world height. Is that right? 256, 320. Oh. What if I do that? Is that right? Oh, what doesn't it like about that? Okay. I need to actually look at this for a second. I'm not even looking at it. I'm like pretending to look at this. Okay, so we want to start from the top of the world, otherwise it's going to be inverted. So let's start with the top of the world. Int y is equal... Oh, bloody hell. I need to make a constant for some things. Level is equal the level, right? And let's import level, and let's also get the top of the world. So int top world is equal level dot max build height. Int bottom world is equal level dot min build height. Let's actually use these here. So top of the world for top of the world negative bottom world. Okay, I'm just going to copy paste this bit so I can remember that. Then let's do a for loop. So for int x is equal, and we once again I guess want to start. Okay, no, we can start here. So pos.x negative world preview dot width divided by 2. X is less than pos.x plus world preview dot width divided by 2. x plus plus for int y is equal y needs to be the top of the world. Y is equal top world. Y is greater than bottom of the world. Y plus plus. And I'm going to just sys out x and y. And I'm going to not upload it because that might break something. Okay, that is printing a lot of numbers. What is infinite here? Corrects this loop's end condition. Y is equal to the top of the world. Oops. Oops. Is that not right either? Y is the top of the world. Y is... whilst y is greater than the bottom of the world, we go y negative negative. So why is y getting bigger? Hello? Am I being stupid? Alright, that's not going to work because that's going to instantly get drowned out. Right, let's print it here. Hello? Okay, I think the hot swap has failed. Let's try again. The hot swap must have failed. Attempt. I don't know. I haven't been counting. Okay, here we are. Maybe he's stuck in the old loop with the plus plus. I mean, I don't think so. It should have hot swapped that. Okay, so what does this do? 236 negative that. Okay. Great. So let's just sys out this value here. So let's go int total height is equal to that. Let's sys out the total height. Let's just remove this sys out so that I can actually see it. So it's 384. That's fine. Okay. Great. So let's plonk this in here so that I can see that a little bit easier. Okay. Now let's go and say world preview dot set pixels at the X position. The issue is we need to get the X position in a way where it works correctly. Int, okay, let's create an int I is equal 0, just for a counter. And we'll say I++, or we need to actually do I++ here. Or I can actually just do I++ there, yeah. And then Y plus, or Y negative the bottom of the world. And then we need the color. So I actually need the original code for that. Okay, no, I don't. I can rewrite that. So block pause current pause is equal a new block pause x and y and pause.z. Make that a var. But now let's just put 0 so I can get rid of that error. Okay. Then let's get the state. So block state is equal level dot get block state. Can I get the color from the world? No, that's unfortunate. Get block state pause material is equal state dot get material. And let's import the right material. It should be that one. Then with the material, we can get the color. So material color is equal material dot get color. Fantastic. Now let's just put state.get material in there. Then let's get it as an integer. So int color as int is equal color dot well, it's material color that gets color from packet ID. Color.id. That's what the map renderer uses, right? Yeah, fantastic. Now let's use the color as int in here. Only if the state is not air. So if state is air, then I'm going to use 0x ff00 ff00 or color as int. And I need to put the current pause in here instead of the pause. Okay, that might work. Let's have a look. There's only one way to find out realistically. That did not work. 0, 384 outside of image bounds, 384. So what's out of bounds? The 0 or the 384? I'm gonna guess the 0. But maybe not. Okay, no, the 384 is out of bounds. I see. Okay, what if I just do -1 then? No, something else is out of bounds. Okay, 256, 127 is outside of image bounds. Okay, so now, Okay, well I guess I need to... that's a little bit of a pain. Okay, what if I just -1 on the width here? Uh, 256, 127, outside of image band, 256, 256. Okay. Why? I did -1 on here. Oh, because I'm using... Oh, right. Yeah, those negative ones won't help then, will they? Okay, well, we know the width is 256. I have that hard-coded in here. So, to be honest, I'm just going to put 128 in here, instead of trying to do that all dynamically. And I'm going to then be able to... Well, I'm going to put 127 instead. Does that work? No, what don't I like about that? Still 256. Why? Why are you 256? I is 0. Huh? Wait, if I is 0, then... Oh, right, of course. Oh, of course. Yeah, I can't put I++ in here. What an idiot. What an idiot. I'm so stupid. Of course I can't do that. It doesn't like that either though, does it? What didn't it like about that one? I mean, it's not giving an... Oh, right, I need to upload it. World preview .upload. Oops. Hey! Still upside down though, huh? Okay, let's try and invert that then. So, y is equal the... Wait, why would that be inverted? Also, that's a massive ass cave down there. Interesting. I feel like these map colours are wrong. Don't you think? Surely that's wrong. Because half of this is bloody water. And then it's all stone and like rubbish, you know? And then you come down to deep slate. There's no way deep slate has a map color of brown. Something's wrong with that map color, Jazz. Because I don't think any of those colors that it's showing are right. I mean, even the surface one. Like that's like green on the surface. So I think something's wrong with that. Okay, let's data.colors. Colors. I need to see where Minecraft puts these goddamn colors in there. It must be done differently than that. It must be something else. Is there something else in this color that I can use? There's color.col. What's color.col? Oh. Whoa. Okay, definitely not that. What if I just use col? Color.col. Okay, no. What if I do plus 0x ff 0000000? Okay, that seems better, but I think that's still wrong. There wouldn't be red, would there? No. Let's just out color.col. 7368816 is the majority color. So what is that color? That's got to be a hex color. Well, no, that's a decimal color. So decimal to hex color. Which is, yeah, so that is grey. So that's right, actually. That's the right colour. So what on earth is red? What is red? Red would have to be... The only block red could be is this water. So what's the water map colour then? Now I'm intrigued. Let's go blocks. Water. Material.water. Material color.water. 42. Okay, so do I still have that? Yes, fantastic. Interesting. Weird. Is it this? Wait. Yes, here it is. These. If I'm adding alpha to that, maybe the colors are inverted? possibly... Let's try it. Right, yeah, that's not... Yeah, it is inverted, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, because this is ABGR instead of ARGB. So how can I invert that? That is a good question. So I need to find a way to either convert RGB to ABGR or convert well, no, I guess that's the only option. I don't know if that's even possible. Convert. How would I even Google that? Yeah, we're gonna need to bit shift it. I think that's the only option, realistically. I mean, what if I... Okay, I've found someone who has converted ABGR to ARGB. So, if I can just do the opposite then... Okay, let's create a method to do this. So let's go private static int. Let's say RGB to ABGR. RGB, convert RGB to ABGR, int RGB. Okay, let's create int red. Well, let's get the alpha first. So int alpha is equal 0xff000000. Okay. Then we have int red is equal RGB, and we need to shift that, what, 16? And 0xff. That should get us the red. That should get us the red, right? And then, like, int green is equal RGB bit shift 8 and 0xff. Is that right? I think so. And then the G, wait, no, it wouldn't be like that, would it? It would be 8 4 int blue is equal RGB bit shift and well no, that's just RGB and 0xFF. I think. And then with that I can do return something like blue back 20. Oh no, we want to start with alpha, don't we? Right. Yeah, I think so. We can do 24 and 0xFF. Not 24. It's going to be 16. No, it is 24, and then I've done these wrong, so it's 24, then 16, then 8, then it's 0. Just to make that clear for myself, I'm going to do a bit shift 0, just so I can see it's 0. So alpha 24. And then you need to use that like weird thing, right? I don't actually know what it's called, but that thing. And then blue left 16 and green left 8 and not and what the hell am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Left 0. No, where'd that go? Yes, I know that's useless. You don't need to tell me. Okay, now let's go to init. I put 26 instead of 16, did I? I probably did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. 16, here you go. Let's go init, and wait, okay. If I add that as at the start, then that's already ARGB, it's not RGB. That actually makes things way easier. ARGB to ABGR, because then I can just do RGB there. Right, and then let's go back to init. Okay, and we want to do convert ARGB to ARGB. No, ARGB to ABGR. No, not like that. Like that. Should we see if that works? We can give it a go. We don't have much to lose. Close hexadecimal colors. Don't need those. I honestly doubt this will work. Things don't work first try. It's not possible. Okay, that did work first try. I assume. I assume that red is lava. That's all I can assume. It's still upside down though. Why is it upside down? Okay, let's swap this round. Let's go bottom of the world. Y is less than the top of the world. Y plus plus. That doesn't do anything. Oh right, because we need to do +1. No. Why is that still inverted? Huh? Why is that still inverted? That hasn't done anything. Okay, I'm gonna sys out top world plus bottom world plus world height. Total height, I called it. What does that give us? 320, negative 64, 384. So y should be starting at the bottom of the world, right? So y should start at negative 64, which is all right. And then y should increase until it should increase until it's equal to 384, or less than. The whole time it's less than 384. Wait, no, the whole time it's less than 320, I mean. So what's wrong with that? I think I need to do -1, don't I? Is that right? Why is that inverted though? I feel like I'm going insane. It needs to start from the top. It has to start from the top because it sets the first pixel first. So that should be, with it being at the top, that should be 320. And then I need to do negative bottom world, right? No, because that's happening down there. So top of the world, and then it needs to be greater than the bottom of the world. And then we do y negative negative. Right? And that gives us an error, of course, because that's 384, and 384 is out of bounds. So we need to go -1. So why is that inverted? Try just pixel top of the world, -y, -bottom. Top world. What? You're saying top world, -y, bottom of the world? That can't be right. Yeah, because now that's instantly 384 is too high. The issue, I think, is that the bottom of the world is -64. And because it's a negative number, it's making this a whole lot more confusing than it needs to be. Thing is, it should start at y 320. So pixel 0 should be... I mean, we can test it, can't we? Let's check. So let's say this out y negative plus y negative bottom world -1. Why doesn't it like that? Oops. Oh, it's not gonna do that whole thing, is it? But 230, 340. X plus Y. $200, $300. I don't understand. Alright, let's sys out X, and let's also sys out I. I think set pixel Y value needs to be total height -Y. Wait. Total height -Y. Is that right? That doesn't like that. Because... yeah, it's 384. Because obviously Y is going to start at... wait, no. Is total height not right? It is right, isn't it? Total height was Yeah, total height was right. I think it needs to be not total height, but I think it needs to be top world. Yeah, top of the world. There you go. Fantastic. Just delete that sys out. Great. And it's fast too. I mean, of course it's fast, but okay. I think I'm going to use black as the back color. Yeah, that's better. It would be actually quite cool if I could hover over it and it would tell me what block I'm looking at, but you know. Is the bottom at 0 or -64? It should be 0, but it doesn't look like 0, does it? I must say. Does maybe deep slates? Yeah, let's look at deep slates. It might just use the might use the stone color. Material color 59. So 65793. In stone. It is a different color. So why is that not working? It's starting at the top of the world, which is fine. So why is it not going down to the bottom of the world? Let me sys out why. It is going down. It's starting at 320. Yeah, that's right. And it goes down to -63. It should go down to -64 though, shouldn't it? Let me just put -1 on there. That should give us a bedrock at the bottom. I didn't do anything. Top of the world -y isn't right. That's not right at all. Because if I print that... wait, no. Wait, no. Let me print this. So theoretically, when we go down to negative numbers, so negative 64. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's fine, that's fine. So negative 4 is at the bottom of the image. So yeah, that's fine. That shouldn't be wrong. Something must be wrong in here. So this is the width, this is the width. That's the height, that's the height. Okay, what if I if state.getBlock is equal blocks.bedrock sysout beans. Okay, it is finding beans. Sysout. No, let's put it down here so I can get the actual color. Color. No, let's go color.col. Seven 3688116. Okay, let me go to the website. Oh, bedrock is the same color as stone. That's why we can't see it. That's so dumb. Why would bedrock be the same color as stone? That is like so dumb. But it also kind of makes sense because the average color of bedrock is probably the same color as stone. I mean, this was only temporary anyways. I'm not going to have it like this. I just wanted to get it to display the world. What I would actually want to do is get the average color of the texture instead of the material color, because the material colors are dog shit. But I would just get the average color that the texture uses instead. And this should also work the other way around. So it should work with Z as well, vertically. Let's see if I can get that to work. So let's go somewhere like how can I get that to work with Z? I don't know. Actually, I want to leave this here. I don't want to completely eat this code. I just want to... I want to see if I can get the average color of a texture. How would I do that? Shouldn't be too hard. I just need to get the actual native image. Let's try that. Let's go into... Do we have a client utils? No. Let's try it in TurtyLib. Client util. GUI utils. Sure. Public static. Oh, you know what? No. No. We won't do it in the lib. I don't want to do anything in the lib right now. Okay, let's close all. Let's open the widget. Let's put it in here. So let's go public static int get average block color, and we'll go with a block state. Now if we do state.get, I don't want to get the block, I want to get like the client utils dot Minecraft dot get block renderer dot get block model, maybe, and I want to get the possibly the quads. I guess get particle icon is going to be the average texture. Isn't it too greedy on resources? You're adding 256 operation to each pixel, and even more if the player has a resource pack. I mean, yeah, but I can cache it, right? It's not like I'm going to be doing it constantly. It's something I can quite easily cache. Ah yes, and then here I can use a getPixel RGBA. Fantastic. So let's terminate, because otherwise that's going to cause some issues. Return. How do I want to do this? Okay, let's go int array pixels is equal texture. I don't suppose I can actually get the pixels from this, can I? No. Okay. That's fine. So I can get the width. New int array texture.width times texture.height. Make that a bar. Okay. Okay, so if I do something like okay, so let's go int total red, total green, total blue. Then I can say 4 okay, no, I don't want to do it that way, do I? Point x is equal to 0, x is less than texture.width. Let's just do 2 loops, I think that'll be easier. For int y is equal 0, y is less than texture.height, y plus plus. Oops. X. And then I want to do total. Well, first I want to get the color, so int color is equal texture.get pixel RGBA frame index. What does that mean? XY. What's the frame index? Texture.get. Oh god, don't tell me I have to do that. No way I have to do that. Right? I'm just going to use 0. I don't care about... There's no point worrying about textures which are animated. It's too much effort. Okay, let's go... int red is equal color. Let's do some more bit shifting here. Color 24 and 0x ff. Int green is equal color 16 and 0x ff. Int blue is equal color 8 and 0x ff. Int alpha is equal color and 0 or bit shift 0 and 0x ff. Then I can do something just along the lines of like total red plus equals red times alpha, right? Oh. And then do the same with all of these. So total blue plus equals blue times alpha. Total green equals green times alpha. There we go. And then we can just like get the amount, right? So from there we can return total red divided by texture dot. Okay, let's int pixel count is equal texture dot width times texture dot height. Then total red divided by pixel count. Bit shift left 24. Wait, what order do bit shifts happen in? Do I need to bracket this first? think so. And then total blue divided by pixel count, bit shift 16. Oh, let's convert this to ARGB actually. Let's go 16, 8. So that we can do total. Oh, we can't do alpha though, can we? Actually, we can. Total alpha is equal 0. Total alpha is plus equals alpha. And then let's just get rid of the alpha here. So we can do total alpha divided by pixel count. Bit shift left 24. And then total green divided by pixel count, bit shift left 0. Or just no bit shift. I think that's right, but it's probably wrong. We can give it a go. So down over here, not there, here somewhere. Here we go. Color is int. Let's get rid of that color. Let's go. Int color is equal convert, and then world preview widget dot get average block color state. And then we can use this color here. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's see how it, or what it does. Obviously this isn't cached, but I can do that in the future. I just want to get it to work first. And actually it'd be very easy to cache it. I could literally just have like a private final map of state, or obviously not state, but block state to integer, and just, you know, store it like that. Would be quite easy, to be honest. And I could do that, you know, like in common setup or something. Oh wow, that's weird. That's really weird. Okay, so I think some of the bit shifting has gone slightly wrong. Apart from that, I think that's actually correct. I think the alpha is the weird part. So let's this method here. Yeah, so the alpha is first, ARGB. Interesting. I'm actually surprised that did it so quickly. I mean, that is a lot of looping to do there for that to have done it so quickly. It's kind of weird. I mean, it got the lava right. I'm impressed that it got the lava right, to be honest. Okay, let's just do the alpha as 255. Didn't like that. Let's go 255 there. Why is the alpha changing the actual... Okay, no, that means it was red originally, but... Why is it adding loads of red? It's RGBA. The only way is if it's not RGBA. Okay, wait, this is a forge method. When you return color, maybe you must add brackets on dividing because bit operation is with bigger priority. I tried to add brackets, but Eclipse removed them. Like if I had brackets here, yeah, Eclipse just removes them. So I don't think a bit operation does have higher priority. I mean, why would okay, wait, why would the alpha be anything other than 255? That's a very good question. Is this out total alpha? Okay, divided by 255 or 256. 85? Really? Air? No, but it's doing this for each block. That's the thing. What if I set out state dot name? Can I do that? State dot block. Get block dot name. Or get registry name. Sure. Plus, what did I have? Total alpha. Let's clear that. Okay, so air. Okay, first of all, why is air 124? Air should be 0, right? Water 177, that makes sense. Gravel 131. Why would gravel be 131? Okay, maybe this isn't a good way to average the colors. Right? Like, I could imagine maybe this is not how you're meant to do it. Okay, I wanna just double check. the bit shift operation order. Okay, I can't find that. Stone is 125. Why are you bit shifting the colors at all when getting the average? When getting the average? Here? Well, if I don't bit shift here, I think I get what you're saying. I think, okay, so yeah, you're saying I should just bit shift the color afterwards? So instead of bit shifting each of the RGB and A, I should just bit shift like a total color. I guess that makes sense. So like total color is equal 0, total color plus color, and then instead of taking these here, I could do red, green, blue is equal total color, and then just instead of doing a bit shift here, so I could do total color, yeah, like that, and then red. Oh, wait. I think I had that wrong. Okay, first of all, green and blue were swapped. I think red and alpha were also swapped. Oh, it isn't like that. Yeah, let's test these out. Red, green, blue, plus. Yeah, I don't think adding them all is right, actually. Because if I do that, they're all going to be the same value. Oh, they're not all the same value. I kind of expected them to all be the same value. Get red. I guess I could try that. Public static int get red int. Well, yeah, what's the point in that? Because this gets me the red right here. I don't need a method just to get the red. Unless you mean to get the average red. Which I guess would actually make more sense. So get average red, and we'll just require the texture atlas sprite. Okay, and then I can say let's grab this. No. Wait, can I? Get the native image? No. Really? It's kind of dumb. I should be able to get the native image. Okay, so from there, I can say for int x is equal 0, x is less than texture.width, x plus plus, for int y is equal 0, y is less than texture.height, y plus plus, int total is equal 0, int color is equal texture.get RGBA 0 xy total plus equals color. Return total divided by pixel count, bit shift left 24. No, not bit shift left 24. Bit shift right 24 and 0xff. Okay, now I should just copy paste this. Great. Green. Blue. 8. Alpha. It's weird and inefficient to have free function or all loop. Yeah, but that's how I'm going to split them. I mean, how else would I get the average alpha without looping through all of them? There isn't another way. Let's just get rid of that bit shift. Well, I mean, it's not as inefficient. It is more inefficient because I'm looping 4 times instead of once. Don't repeat yourself. Create a function to get. Bruh, you were literally moaning about me 5 seconds ago to create 4 separate functions, and now you're telling me to keep the one that I already have, which does literally the exact same thing. Bruh. Okay. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Sure. It's fine. I can get it back in a second. What you're suggesting is getting the average color and swapping the color. What? What's the point in that? That is extremely useless. That is like why? Why would I do that? Okay, here we go. Why doesn't it? Oh, right. Oh wait, no, I don't want the average red because that's. Well, why do you need to do bit shifting to get an average color? Because otherwise it'll be like 10 bajillion, and that's no good to anyone. I mean, I can sys out. I guess I can just sys out red, green. Okay, Eclipse, hello. No, I meant sys out blue. Okay, let me try this. Total color can go. Pixel count can bloody go. Okay, average red, average green, average blue, average alpha. Oh, I need that pixel count back. Come back. And these can go again. Average red, average red, average green, average green, average blue, average blue, average alpha. Oh wait, no. Divided by pixel count. Okay, and then I don't need to do that down here. Oh wait, no, I'm already doing that up here, so I don't need to do that at all. So I don't need that. That can go. Great. And that can go. Because we don't do that. Okay, this should get me the values I need. Okay, wait, no. Wait, stop. 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 Sys out the name. If this doesn't work, then I have no idea. Well, I mean, this won't work, but because I haven't changed anything. It's just going to be 4 times slower than it originally was. Yep, it's definitely 4 times slower than it was. Okay, well, there we go. One of these colors is swapped. I think that's what's happening here. I think one of the colors is swapped. I think it says it's RGBA. I think it's lying. I don't think it's RGBA. Because there's no way. I mean, this says it's RGBA too. There's no way it's RGBA. I don't know. I give up. This is some Minecraft jank. Or probably, well, no, Forge just calls Minecraft method. To be honest, it's probably this 0 right here. But I don't know what else to put in for that 0. I mean, why would it be blue? And why does it... It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Alpha would not be bloody 115. That just doesn't make sense. What else? Like... The thing that interests me is apparently none of these have any red. Which... I don't believe. Not a single one of these have any... And water has 255 red? No. No, something's wrong here. RGB. B is bit shift 8. That's right. Green 16, so yeah. Red 24. This doesn't make any sense. Why are all these numbers so high? I think the issue is this division right here. I think this is wrong. This divide by pixel count. I reckon that's wrong. Because that's going to be dividing total by 256. Let's just out total. Let's just out total modulus 256. Maybe do the shift in the total plus equals. Yeah, I mean, that would be... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's probably right, actually. Okay, let's change this for all of them. So... bit shifting there, bit shifting there. And here. Now it's pink again. Why? Why? Why is it pink? What did I change that would make it pink? Nothing could have changed that made it pink. Are you shifting like it's A, B, G, R? No, I'm shifting like it's R, G, B, A. That's why alpha is getting the last... that's why alpha is not getting shifted. And blue is getting shifted 8, green 16, red 24. Yeah, that's definitely right. It's weird. Like, the fact that air has anything at all, like, the fact that there is any color in air, I think is just proving something here is wrong. Something here is, like, really, really wrong. Because those should all be 0. That's the thing. Yeah, those should all be 0. I don't think air has a material color. And we're not using the material color anyways, we're using the texture color. Well, no, we're using the particle icon. Oh, wait. Air's particle item is probably a missing texture, isn't it? I reckon air has a missing texture. Anyways, air is kind of irrelevant in that case because we're not using air anyways. I'm just using black for air. Disable the black air to see. I mean, okay. It's gonna be like a dark purple, or Well, yeah, dark purple. That's what it'll be. Let's see. So let's clear that. Nope, it's an orange. What? What? The red is wrong. I think the red is just wrong. I think everything else might be okay, but the red... Okay, let me try something. I'm gonna do just that. Just to see what it does. Okay, that makes it green. Okay, one second here. If I look at air, so you've got 124, 124, 0, 124. So what here is 0? The 0 is blue. Okay. But what should the 0 be? Well, the 0 should be everything. Everything should be 0, so that doesn't explain anything. Water is 127, 177 across the board. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, does it? Okay, okay. So, me changing red like that has caused everything to be the same color. So is it just using the red? I'm so confused. Okay, if I sys out this value, what does that get me? Let me just revert red back. So red was 24. Wow, that's a pretty big number, huh? Okay, math is fun. Let's see what it wants to say about this color. That is indeed an orange. I can confirm that is indeed an orange. Oh, right, I put it the wrong way around. Oops. Still an orange, but a different orange, maybe? No, not a different orange, but, you know, sure. Okay, that's actually very interesting, though. That me bit shifting like that didn't change anything. Okay, what if I... Okay, just to test something, if I do... what if I do these like in the right order? Right, so... Oh wait. Wait. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I thought I did this completely wrong for a second. So average alpha. If I do these like, this one's 24, green is 16, and I say blue is 8. I can't do it in that order though, can I? What does that give me? Yeah, that gives me a negative number. Let me put these in the right order. Just put alpha at the end. See if this gets me the right color. So that gets me, okay, let me do it again. That gives me a negative color. Which isn't possible. Average red 24, 16, 8, alpha. Well, either way, I think I'm going to end this stream here, because I have been streaming for almost 5 hours. And we have made decent progress, to be fair. Don't get me wrong, we've made pretty decent progress. Oh, that's what I wanted. Oh. Wait, what have I just done? How is that? What did I just change? This is right, isn't it? These are the right values? No. Wait. Yes. These are correct. What did I just do? I got rid of this bit shifting. Wait. Wait. Where's water? Let me see water. Because water will let me see the alpha value. To see... Oh! Okay, wait. Wait. So we have the red there. Okay, but that's wrong. Okay, so these are the wrong way round then. So what I'm thinking is red is the alpha? Right, because if stone, it's saying stone has 255 for the red, but it doesn't. That has to be the alpha. So if I do average red 24, right? And then let's go look at water again. Water is going to be the best way to tell. Okay, Just going to scroll down, that'll take forever. Saw water, I saw water. Water, there you are. Okay, so... Wait, no, that's not right. That's not right, is it? Okay, so something isn't quite right here. There's no way that's the color of water. But the alpha is correct. This average red is definitely right. This one has to be the blue. That must be the blue. So let's put the blue in there. After that it's probably green and then red. Okay, that makes blue not quite right. Okay, but we've got the alpha, right? Can you see behind that? Is that solid? I can't tell. Okay, well, okay, if that's the alpha. So, for some reason, a 24-bit shift is giving us alpha. So it can't be RGBA. It can't be. That's not possible. It has to be A something. It has to start with alpha. I'm wondering if it's A B G. No, that's what I already had, isn't it? Did I have A B G R? Yeah, and that wasn't right. Okay, what if it's ARG? Oh, wait. Average alpha is the red, we can assume. Kind of. Okay, but maybe blue is the green. Average blue. Is that right? I think that's kind of right. Right? What is this blue right here? What block is that? Is that water? If that's water, what block is this down here? Something still isn't quite right. And this is too grayscaled, I think. And this right here, this should be water. Okay, let's clear it and let's check the console after it's run. So, deep slate. Okay, no, let's look at water. Yeah, granite, etc. They are like that's pink, that's yellow, that's blue. Yeah, the lava is blue. Why would the lava be blue? The only way the lava would be blue is if the red is wrong. Water may have white texture because the water color is dependent on the biome. Ah, that's true. That's very true, actually. Yeah. Okay. Let me try something real quick. I'm going to change these 256 here. I'm going to go to 512. I know that's going to cause lag, but that's fine. Okay, yeah, you're right. So the trees you can see are grey. Same color, same reason the water would be grey. Okay, that makes sense. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Okay, so what's the wrong color here? What are these blue patches? What do we think those are? They could be granite? Wait, which one's granite? Granite is yeah, those could be granite because if the red is broken. Although I wouldn't think there's... No, I guess there might be so much granite. We can assume that these white ones are like diorite, and these grey ones here are andesite. So we think those ones are right. So I think just the red is wrong. Oh, they could be dirt too. Well, they could be dirt and granite, to be honest. And there's also this pink one here, though, so maybe that's granite. No, that wouldn't be granite because that's in the wrong place. Oh yeah, look, you can even see the bedrock now. I can see it down there. It's like a little bit darker than the deep slate. Very slightly darker. Anyways, the red must be blue. The red and blue must be switched. But then if that's the case, how is the missing texture purple still? How is that still purple? Because if the red was switched, this wouldn't be purple. It would be a different colour. I'm awful with colours, but it wouldn't be purple. Okay, let's try and switch to red and blue. Just to see what that does. So, we know that the blue is the alpha. No. Now things are green, so that can't be right. The green... Okay, hold up. Let's rename average red to... Oh no, because we don't know what the... Let's rename average alpha to average maybe alpha? Or... No, because it's not maybe alpha, it's not alpha. Average not alpha. And then let's rename average red to average alpha. Because we know that's average alpha. Okay, now let's... So that gives us what colours? Let's have a look. Okay, so purple... Thing is, that's right. That's the right texture for missing... That's the right colour for missing textures. Oh yeah. I guess Air is probably just doing wacky things, isn't it? To be fair. Okay, well let's look at... Let's try and look at a block, a specific block. We need something fancy, like dirt. Here we go. So what's dirt going to have the most of? Dirt is going to have the most of red. That makes me assume that this last one is red here. Right? I would assume. In which case, let's swap this one and the green. Let's see if that works. It did. That works. So, okay, hold up. Before I forget this, this is average red. Is this still average green and average blue though? But that works. Nice. Very cool. I just realised this is kind of a bit of a cheat because you can see where like all the ores are, like that down there, that's probably gold. We can assume that's emerald since it's under a mountain. This is probably redstone. I can't tell if that's blue or green, but that's probably diamond. It's a little bit of a cheat actually. I didn't think about that when I originally came up with this idea. But yeah, that's nice. That's very cool. That now works. That is definitely going to have to be the end of this stream though. That's 5.5 hours and it's now midnight. Just one quick thing though. I kind of do want to get the foliage and watercolor done. First, I'm just going to rename this method. So this average red is the alpha. So average alpha. Continue. Terminate. And then average alpha. Oh, right. That's okay. Hold up. So this one's average red. This one's average alpha. Wait, now I'm really confused. Now I'm really confused. Why did I do that? That is dumb. Okay, go back. Red. Alpha. Okay, red. This is alpha. And then alpha is red. So then we can switch these again. Alpha red. Average blue. Oh, that's still blue, and average green is still green. So what does that mean? Hold up. If that's the case, that means it's wait, this is average red. Let's get rid of those because we now know that's fine. Let's get rid of that, we know that's fine. I'll fix this up a little bit tomorrow. Just get rid of these four loops instead of yeah, get rid of the four loops. That'll take a couple of minutes at most. The thing is, it says RGBA. That's not true. It's A. Wait, it's A. It's AG. Wait. It's AGBR. AGBR. Why? Why is it AGBR? That is so stupid. Okay, I'm going to have to comment that somewhere so I remember it. Otherwise I'm going to be really confused when I look at this tomorrow. Agbr. Okay, if I just want to modify the biome color, right? So I use the float here. The thing is, the foliage and watercolors are different. Like, different blocks are going to be different colors depending on different factors. I don't know if there's a way to sort of apply that color to the biome. I think it's because I'm using the particle icon. I don't think that's what you're meant to use. Tomorrow I'll look at seeing if I can find the actual texture for it, so that I can probably do that here with the model data if I can get a hold of that. In fact, that's really easy. That gives me the iModel data. Wait, what can I get from an iModel data? iModel data. You can get the model data properties, so empty model data. No, not that. Open implementation. The model data wrapper. Composite model data. I don't know. I'm going to bed. So yeah, that is definitely enough for me today. I hope you guys did enjoy this stream in me being an absolute noob at bit shifting and color stuff, and yeah, maybe you found it useful too. I don't know. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream or tutorial, whichever one comes first. Hopefully a tutorial will come before the next stream. I'm going to try and record one tomorrow, or edit one. I think I already have one recorded from a few weeks ago. Either way, good night everybody.